What's up, Paul? What's going on, bro? Gonna tie this next thumper up. What are you up to, bro? Two people here, 3 likes. Thinking about fishing tomorrow. It's quite cold out there. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? You're heading out home tomorrow? What's that mean? Well, I appreciate you coming in, Phoenix, and hope you have a good night and a good day tomorrow. Oh, okay, okay. Right on. Yeah, likewise. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Hey, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Good night, Phoenix. Thanks, eh? What's up, Black Lion? Oh, I'm not doing too bad. I need to get some tape to get this blade out of my way. Can you guys see the jig? Oops. Well, I think I have them. I think when I wake up in the morning, I have them. But I have them, you know how it says currently right now I need 8 more. So, making me grind it out, kinda, I guess, but yeah, it's called a thumper jig. I tied one last night. They can work really well all year round. I can use them ice fishing or open water, the creeks and all that. Yeah, always five days behind. So I have them, but I think what I got 5 days ago will register overnight tonight, and it should work out. Yeah, it has a spinner on it with a swivel. These work really well around here, anyways. They do. Yeah, the dryer's running, man. I gotta keep laundry moving. A lot of people live here, eh? So laundry's rocking away. And then I don't know what I have to do. We'll see. I have an AdSense account from way back, but I don't know if that's gonna work out, or whether I have to start a new one. My channel's already verified. I don't know, or like the initial channel is, so I think that's all I need to do is do an AdSense account. And we'll see though. Oh, is it? Yeah. Alright. Cool. Yeah. But I'm just gonna go fishing tomorrow, and then if it's there tomorrow, I'll just figure it out sometime. Sometime tomorrow. It's no rush. It's no big deal, really, you know? It's not like a... But it's cool. Buck's Lair. That's a cool name. That's a cool name, Buck's Lair. Yeah. Yeah, it's no big deal. It's not really a... Yeah, you know. I think the 4,000 watch hours means a lot more when you can get paid for ads, right? But it's definitely a start getting to 3,000. Oh, probably perch too, like, because we're gonna get ice, like out there. It's cold right now. Oh, I pulled it right out. That's fine. And it was a bit long too, so I'm glad that happened. Probably like perch. All species will hit it. That's the thing. But I'm gonna fish with it under the ice. I made another one last night, and I might fish with that one tomorrow or this one tomorrow. I definitely want to. I definitely think it'll catch fish, but tougher this time of year, I guess. But once the ice is on and you can walk out and get over top of the perch and that, this will work for a good ice fishing jig as well. That's better. Yeah, I know. Or painter's tape or just something, eh? I know. I'm sure I got something around this house to tape-wise, even if I just put a tiny piece of tape so it stayed up there on the end of the jig, eh? Well, I don't watch a lot of NFL. So my favorite CFL team is the Hamilton Tiger Cats, but that's still football. Okay, so I want to get some tinsel in there. Thinking about throwing 2 little yellow tips before I go any further too. With I know that blends right in. You can't really see it, but in person, it's still yellow. So, but in person, it just gives it a bit of a different look. We'll go tinsel first, and I thought this color I already picked out for it. There could be something else might look good with it, but or maybe just the chrome would look good. Chrome tinsel, meh. Because the blade's chrome and then it's contrasting in a bit of chrome shine throughout it, kind of, right? Like, I'm not saying much. Not much of this ever goes in there, only a few strands of it. Oh, well, I appreciate you hanging out for the time you have. Hopefully you hit the like and subscribe, because I think it's your first time here, is it? But it's a lot of fishing normally on the channel. A lot of live fishing. You can rewatch a bunch of stuff too. A lot of good fishing this fall. Yeah, I definitely think the chrome. I'm gonna start off with four little pieces of it, so like not much. Oh, I appreciate it, eh? Thanks. You do a lot of fishing? You slam bluegills a lot? I get bluegills a lot. Oh, this thing will work for bluegills, no doubt about it. It's, that's for sure. Yeah, I should have put 2 feathers on it, which I will. just gonna put a matching one off the side. You'll never know. You'll never know I didn't put it on right away, I guess. Right, so it just has a little more. It's more or less that the one feather's on one side, this one's on the other. Nice, yeah. A 3-pound bass is still is a pretty good bass. It is. I mean, it's still a good sized bass. I mean, some people would think, oh, 3 pounds, that doesn't sound too big, but it actually is a good sized bass. And a good fight, a good jumper, and everything. Alright, so I should have already cut it because I already had it matched up in length. Alright. Oh yeah. Yeah, I catch a lot of pike. I catch some big ones ice fishing, and I think we're gonna get the ice for the spot I'm talking about, so. So yeah, like outside right now, I got a little bit of snow on my barbecue. The ground's like frozen. I'm not sure what the temp is out there right now, but it's growing ice temp, but our waters are still cooling down a bit. Or like a night like tonight would put a skim of ice on the waters. That's better. A little more red in there. Now right now I gotta decide, like, do I throw like 2 orange stripes down the side, 2 small orange stripes, and then go the yellow on the bottom, because it has a bit of orange in the jig head. Rudy, bro, how goes it? Yeah, well, if you're uploading content, Buckslayer, there, just throw a comment on my most recent short if you want. Right on, Rudy. That, or I don't think orange on top of that yellow is a good idea. I mean, it's pretty much a yellow head and orange bottom, but orange is a strong color. Like, it's a really strong color, I find. Yeah, it should just be on the bottom of this one. Let's see here. What you up to tonight, Rudy? What's going on? No, I'd like to. I actually paid a pretty big premium for these jig heads here, like the thumper jigs. They got like the swivel on them, and no, but I'd like to. So, I don't know, it's a matter of time before I try that out, I guess. Like I say, the orange is a pretty strong color. So I'm gonna put like another piece of orange on my side to match it, and then another piece of yellow on the top. And then I might just put a yellow patch on the bottom, or I don't know. In 5 minutes, bro? Well, I appreciate you spending your phone time over here, bro. Might be a bit too much. Currently I kind of can't send you one right now, little barn. Not set up for that right now. But I think they're gonna work really good. It does. It's Paul, it's like I say, the orange is a pretty strong color. But the bottom front of the jig head's orange, so figure you gotta put some orange in there, which the orange does pop, and it does work for fish. It does. So, and I need to tape that out of the way. Stop being so lazy and go find some tape. Yeah, thanks. And we gotta start making that neck like tighter and smaller. I should take a second and run upstairs and see if I can find some tape, because I could just gently tape that out of the way and then really. I had family responsibilities. My kids kept me busy all day today. What's up, Justin? Oh yeah? Anything specific I'm targeting? Or you tie them for anything specific you're targeting? So like if I use this under the ice, no, pike will hit it, walleye, perch, even crappies will hit it. I mean, it's not too large of a jig, but anything will hit it. So I'd probably still tip it with a pinhead minnow. And another thing with the blade bouncing around, like that helps attract fish, right? Like when if you drop it down an ice hole and you're jigging it around, well, this thing's clanking around down there and throwing some shine, and you have it tipped with a tiny pinhead minnow too. They're gonna come in for it. Yeah, it's universal. It's multi-species, literally. Yeah, and you can cast it out, bounce it back. You can cast this out, slowly retrieve it. Yeah. But, so, what should I go with? Some of this yellow has like a natural tone to it, but I don't think that won't look too good. I mean, it'll no, actually, last January, so like January 2024, I picked up this kit, and then I tied jigs till like March. I watched videos and whatever, and then I just got busy fishing so much, so I wasn't tying as much stuff, so but then because the weather where it's at now, I'm still fishing a bit, but it's not, you know, it gets dark early and tying them again, right? So no, I haven't been tying baits, tying jigs long. I'm a rookie at it, really. But I mean, it's just like a little bit of creativity, and it's craft, right? Fish an angler's craft, so a little more yellow. And again, we'll start tightening up that neck where we won't see much of the thread there. Whoops. Yeah, I definitely gotta get some tape. Come on. There we go. Right now I can't send you one. Maybe one day though. Just subscribe to the channel, and I'm not set up to be able to send somebody one. I've tied some for my friends and stuff like that, but I'm not really set up to send jigs anywhere. Oh yeah. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's perfect winter activity. Yeah, good seeing you. It's been a bit actually. I was thinking of you yesterday, I think it was. Wondering where you been, how you doing? So we're just I'm just more or less tying a slight little bit of yellow to cover the rest of that gooseneck that had the threads visible. It's coming along. Like, I could put a bit more orange on the bottom. We'll see. But the orange is in there. Bit of the flash, that chrome matching this chrome. It's decent. Little Barn, hey, thanks for coming, eh? Good night. You going to bed, Rudy? You're outs? Well, thanks for being here, bud. Yeah, right on. Yeah. Yeah, a little goes a long way. No, that's true. Especially with this, with jig tying. I'm a believer on that. Like I said, I'm still gonna tip it. I mean, not all the time, but I mean, ice fishing, I'll tip it with minnow. Jig it around down there, and it'll catch fish. Like fish after fish. It'll just be like, drop it down, you get bites. And then for like little creeks and stuff in open water, bounce it back, cast it out, trail it back. Tip a little piece of worm on it, like a tiny piece of worm on it or something. Panfish will, anything that's in there. Even creek chub. I'll show you the one that I tied yesterday. Same style, just different colors, so again, just match the colors of the jig head is more or less what I did. But it's like working out to be the same size. More or less, that one's a little bigger, but. And then that's the jig head, right? So just kind of matched it a bit. That was last night's jig, so that'll be the action of it, right? Flap it around. Tip the tiny pinhead minnow. Again, you wouldn't even have to tip it really, but it just helps. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, this one is. I think so as well. But I'm pretty much happy with that the way it is right No, right there, and then we got some ostrich feather here. And I put 2 pieces of ostrich feather on that other one. And because they're all like the same style of jigs, just different colors. Let's just fold one up and see what it looks like on the side of it. Yeah. Yeah, they're good for perch here as well. Yeah, they would be. I agree with you. Get some nice big lunker perch on that, eh? Yeah, I'm happy with this little jig. It's not gonna work like that. Can't really see it, eh? But I literally had to look and see if it was there. Yeah. Wonder Bread jigs, and I tie a Wonder Bread color in these, Paul. I tie a Wonder Bread jig. I could go grab it and show it to you. I got a bunch of them tied. Pretty cool. That one's coming off. Done. I'm just gonna go ahead and say the jig is complete at that. Looks so redder on that side, eh, actually? Tiny bit more yellow on this side to block that in, just so it's even. More even, and then it's done. Last trips. no fish on the last 2 trips actually, but that's because it's the time of year and where I've been kind of fishing. But fishing a spot where I seen lots of carp and they were eating my the handfuls of corn I threw out there, but I just didn't get one. And then once it sucked my hook in, but I haven't decided whether I'm going to try that spot tomorrow or just go to my river spot. I wouldn't mind going to my river spot. I know it's going to be cold, but I can have a campfire. I keep warm a bit that way, but there we go. Now it looks more even. Just tie that up and back. That's that side, that's that side. Pretty even. Pretty basic jig. You had to subscribe. My name's OUTFISH, man. Too many people have my name, so I just go by OUTFISH. Nobody knows my name, dude. What's up, Eric? Actually, Eric knows my name. I've known him for years. Years and years. Yeah, I knew Kenny was there, bro. Yeah, right on. Welcome to the channel, though. It's all fishing, outdoors related. If it's hanging out, we can talk fishing. Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking, where are you from? I'm in Hamilton, Ontario. And I fish southwestern Ontario and some in northern Ontario. But I'm out to fish everywhere there's water, so. Washington, cool. Nice. Oh man, I gotta pull this back. I hooked the blade with the line, hopefully not too far back. There we go, I think. No. Okay, come on now. As long as it's before. Oops. Well, that sucked. What happened is it hooked the eye of that. Another reason why I should have had that thing tied out of the way. It hooked the ring, and so I got to untie it until I get to that point. And I just didn't see it, so there we go. That's as far as I had to go back. Wow. But oh well, fixed up. Oh yeah. Now, gosh, so yeah, that's Yeah. Yeah, Ontario. Well, it's OUTFISH, but yeah, I'm in Ontario. Hang on 1 second here. I'm not sure what that is you're asking, but I mean, there's fisheries that help trout breed. I mean, what's that? Is that a mix between two trouts that end up sterile? What is that? They produced a few trouts. I mean, they produce splake, I think. I don't know how much they're doing of that anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's trout farms and fisheries and yeah, I'm not sure. What is that? Brown trout, they help them along, but I think that's just more or less fertilizing the eggs and then putting them in as young fry. I'd have to search that up, which I can do that. Yeah, what I did is I typed in some of your like fishing grounds, Washington fishing grounds, and just like the first picture that comes up, yeah, it looks all like the definitely trout grounds. You catch burbot there, like freshwater ling. Hit the like, everyone. Thanks for being here. Hit the like, hit the like. Putting this back on, that fell off. Trying to get back to where we were. Darn blade. And I tied the one last night and I said the same thing. I only complained about the blade being in my way. Constantly falling in front of it. This jig is done though. Just gotta tie it up and knot it up and call it a jig. I've been working on it for a bit too. Whoopsie. The darn blade. Yeah, you like it? I mean, it's just tying it and matching it towards that jig head color, right? It's just that blade is really, you know, I gotta go up and find some tape to do a better job of finishing off this jig. I'm gonna do that quick, real quick. I'm sure there's something up there. Yeah, no, I like it. I think it'll, fish should bite it. A lot of yellow baits attract fish, I find. Even the yellow spinners, yellow body baits, yellow everything seems to work. Yeah, they're really small. Why? Because they come up when the water's real cold. Yeah, there's way up north, like I shouldn't say way up north, but a good 6.5 hour drive doing 100K from here. I can catch, same idea. They're like, when the water's really, really, really cold, they come up this stream. And they're easier to catch, but other than that, and that's the same thing at this other winter spot. When there's ice on, I can fish a spot that I have a chance of catching one. And again, it's only because it's the water's at that temp. They'll come up to like a 35-foot shoal. But other than that, those fish are way down deep all summer long, eh? The water's warm, you'll never see them or hear from them at all. They're pretty cool. They're a neat fish, burbot. You know, they're like prehistoric in my eyes. Everyone hit the like, 18 people here. Show some love with that like button. And if you don't see the thumbs up, just double tap your screen. If you double tap your screen, it'll hook me up with the like. Good for the channel. There's a lot of people just going down the feed and coming past, stopping and then going, coming past, stopping and then going. By the looks of things. What do you mean, like they don't stock the creeks or the tribs anymore? They don't, what do you mean? They don't stock them with fry or work on the fish as much, or what do you mean? These are good sharp hooks, I know that. Jay fishing, bro. How'd you make out today? I know I was by your live for a while there. How'd you get on? Did you get on some fish today? Normal. You got 8 fish. Good for you, man. Good for you. Awesome. Yeah, it looked like a really nice day there, bud. Nothing like what my my environment looks like right now, bud. You must be fairly far south, Jay. Kate, what's up? I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate it. How's your evening going? Oh, okay, cool. Very nice. Yeah, so I'm gonna enjoy watching your content all winter long. But you might enjoy watching mine because I will get out on the ice and it's different. You have, unless you travel, there's really obviously no ice opportunity for you, right? run and grab that tape real quick so I can, because we can do this next thumper right afterwards, and then all my thumper jigs will be tied. We got this green and white one. So if I grab that tape, it'll be faster and easier. I'm sure it's gonna stay beautiful for you, bud. Oh, really? Yeah, that's interesting. That's really interesting, yeah. I'm gonna grab that tape quick, guys. Sure I can find something. Oops. I guess I gotta go by this way. I'll be a second. I'm just gonna run upstairs and look through my drawers. No tape. No tape. But I found something else to use. Band-Aid. I don't sell flies, Kate. Yeah, I can see it now. I can see it now. But I was getting this, getting something to tie this out of the way. I mean, I'm willing to give you a jig. It's just, yeah, I don't really sell jigs right now. Can you hear me? Making some pretty cool jigs though. Those were the last 3/8 ones. I'm flattered that you like them, Kate. Hey. Maybe the chat. You did, eh? Size 1 spoon? Cool. Guess I should have done this a different way. Come on, man. Really? Unbelievable. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. There we go. That'll work. Just trying to get tight to where I haven't been getting thread, because that blade swivel's kind of in the way a bit. Just call that done. Yeah, I've never done saltwater fishing in my life. I'd like to one day. I'd like to come to Florida and bass fish, like in the winter time here. I have family that's in Florida for the winter, and last couple of years I've been really wanting to. Like, I was in Florida last in 2007, and the place we were staying, it had like a pond more or less in the back, like a elongated pond, and it had like a a bridge kind of area where we had to walk across to get to like the pool and stuff. We'd have to pass the pond. And there was some monster largemouth bass. I could see them in there. Like monsters. Like it was right in Kissimmee. So like Orlando. Right near Disneyland, man. Thanks, Michigan, bro. Yeah, just kind of match the colors of the jig head again, more or less, right? Small thumper jig, hair jig. I'm looking at the one from last night again. That looks really good. That turned out pretty snazzy, matching the jig head. And then same with this one. Yeah, South Florida. Okay. And then I spent a day in Tampa. Woke up real early in the morning and drove to Tampa. Stayed till the whole day till dark. Enjoyed the beach. Walked the beach for shells and whatever, right? It was a good time. I enjoyed it. But I didn't fish. They came like that. I paid a big premium for these jigs.
Do you want the bags out? I left them in.
No, I don't want. No, that's good. Thank you. Ooh, that's hot water. I'm gonna take the lid off this thing. It's in a Yeti mug. It'll stay hot forever. Like for a day. Oh yeah, look at that thing steam. Oh, that's gotta cool down. I'm gonna add some cold water in it. Actually, I have it right here, so why not? Actually, I got my bottle of water here. It's tea, but it's so hot, and it's in a Yeti mug. It'll be hot forever. I'll be take one of these fishing with me, and like, is even in the cold. I mean, it does cool down faster, but when it's like, you know, freezing weather out, but oh, that's still like way too hot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with this jig. What you up to, Michigan? How goes it, bro? What's happening? Well, I think that's knotted up more than enough. I'll put some head cement on it. It's done. Let that dry up, and I'm gonna tie the other one. Oh, really? Bad night? MD, what's up, bro? Sorry to hear that, Michigan, bro. It is the best. Has 6 Yeti mugs? Wow. Yeah, workplace gave me that one, and I have one other one exactly like it. It's but it's green, and it's a fishing charter one. I won it in a raffle. Cassidy, what's up? Any fish today? Nope, it was family responsibilities day. My little ones kept me busy all day, like really busy. But there's fishing tomorrow. I haven't decided where though, but one or two spots. What's up, Ken? Yeah, thanks. I mean, it's fairly blending in. I'm happy with it. Nothing too fancy, but I'm gonna tie this green and white one next. Again, that's the one I tied last night. I'm just tying all three thumper jigs that I have ready right now. They work pretty good, the bladed jigs. Oh, is it? Bad accident, I guess, eh? Or it's just the roads are too bad, couple bad accidents, and they're like, you know what, until the roads can clear, that's it. What's up, Grouchy Fish, bro? How goes it? What's happening, bro? Yeah, it's nice and cold out here. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna look right now. Just letting this glue dry up and we'll get tying the next jig. Yeah, I have tied marabou color. We just do that last week. I forget what it was. Here, I'll see if I got it right here. Well, what do you mean marabou color? Let's see this. Let's see if this is what you mean. That's somewhat close to marabou, right? Isn't that pretty close to marabou? Tied that one, I forget what day. And here's this white natural, all natural kind of bird feathers too. That's a nice one. And this marabou one, yeah, it's. Oh, what, having a red collar? That had a red collar, or? Marabou color? Yeah, it is taking hold, eh, Grouchy? Yeah. It looks like, as long as it stays consistent, which it should, because it's looking like it's going to. So it's -4, and then this Thursday coming, like, oh, and I looked at the Lake Erie water temp today. I couldn't believe how much it's come down in oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't really have, I have a cup. Yeah, I don't have any marabou really. I was looking at it the other day at the store. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out, eh? Thanks for coming in. Andrea, it's good seeing you, man. Again, I was thinking about you yesterday. Hoping everything was all good with you. But working and fishing, that's keeping busy. That's right on. Alright, I'm sure the glue's dry enough just to let her chill. It's pretty cool. And I'm going to use the same piece of Band-Aid actually to keep the blade out of my way for this next one. So that's the finish of it. A little bit of flash. I mean, there's, I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. This thing's not done. I'm not happy with it. Can't believe I didn't look at that. The very bottom needs a tiny bit of bucktail, which I'll make that happen real quick. I know I already cut it and glued it, but it's no big deal. Man, that's loud, eh? Oops. Come on. Oops. So I've used those scissors for pretty much everything. So they're alright. They used to be a lot sharper. So again, we don't need much. You know what? I'm gonna go with the orange. Little tiny piece of orange. It's just to cover up that threads on that first amount that I tied. And I can't believe that I already didn't do that before I cut the thread off and glued it the first time, but it is what it is. Again, we don't need much. Orange is a strong color. Very strong. But the fish like orange. If you ask me, they do. That'll do. That'll do. Nice. What a difference. Just that little piece of orange covering in that neck at the bottom. Perfect. So sadly we gotta tie this up. Again, whoops. Whoops. Nice. Much better. Way better quality now. Yeah, right on. Fish don't care. It looks awesome. Yeah, I know. What's that saying? Sometimes baits They're all or colorful, and whether they're made for the fish or the angler, you know. And go look at them in the store, you know what I mean? Ah, it's a good craft. It's like an artwork, eh? It's fun to do. And for the purpose of catching a fish, so it's a craft that catches a fish. It's fun. It's a different one. The last one last night. Yeah, you were hanging out last night, right? It's no, that was the last night's one. But it's the same style of jig head with the blade. And we got one more we're gonna do after that. Just different colors, right? This one's the green and white. Maybe that one will look pretty cool, the green and white one. That's getting tight. I'll glue that up. It's good to go. Whoops. It's fine now. There we go. Yeah. Nice jig. See, now that looks much better on the bottom. All covered in there nicely. It'll work. I mean, yellow's always, I've always found it's fish attack yellow, it seems. Did I glue this? No, I didn't. We were putting it back on the vise to glue it, and I just went ahead and pulled that Band-Aid off the blade. Give that a minute, we're good to go. Yeah. Well, I caught a muskie off a yellow hair jig, but it had chatterbait and blade on it, you know what I mean? And it was just a big, well, like a 3/8 of an ounce jig, yellow tide, a little bit of green in it, and chatterbait. Casting it out, and I was just jerking it back, and boom, I went to jerk it back one of the times, and it was in a, I don't know, about a 30-inch muskie, not too big, but it was a muskie. I don't know, we'll have to look it up, Grouchy. We can do that. We can look it up quick. The Magic School Bus, S Pro jig. I fish an S Pro jig called Magic School Bus. Let's look it up. Okay, yeah, so right now it's -4. No precipitation though in the forecast. It's clear. Mostly cloudy, which is good. Feels like -17. Now again, I looked up Lake Erie water temp again today, because I always go by that, even for all our little lakes and ponds. If Lake Erie's at a certain temp, everything's ready to go. Okay, guys, it's slammed down, guys. The warmest water temperature in Lake Erie today is 42.6. That's how fast that water's cooled down. And we had tons of wind, and it was windy this morning and stuff. And the coldest temperature is 31.8 Fahrenheit in Lake Erie right now. 2 days ago, it was still like a 16. So what 16 was the warmest area, and I think the coldest was, yeah, cold wind, the real cold wind, and the heavy waves, white caps, and that lake just the turning over more or less, and then with the top of it being an ice box, so the water's constantly turning over. Cold wind, like you say, with it's boom, it happens fast. So feeling like minus 17 out there right now. I know it's oh, really? Yeah, down that's, yeah. Yeah, but they don't make it to me because it's coming off like Lake Sinclair, and those lakes, right? Huron, and so it doesn't really cut. Yeah, like Lake Huron there, all that. It doesn't always hit me though. The lake effect. Yeah, but it'll hit you a lot like easier than it'll hit me. Like you pretty much where it'll reach to Woodstock kind of, right? All right, so just gonna look up your jig too, just because I'm curious. S-Pro jig. Oh yeah, yeah, nice. Yeah, it's like the swim bait jig, eh? Yeah, they're good ones. I like those. S-Pro bucktail. Yeah, I could have bought some synthetic bucktail. What a difference in price. Wow, obviously, right? Like all this is natural dyed duck bucktail, but I could have bought a big patch, like I mean tons, huge patch of red bucktail, and for considering the amount that was on it, it was $9.99, but it was like a huge patch. It was like a huge piece of synthetic bucktail. But I just stay away from buying the synthetics as much as possible. I want to be fishing with as natural as possible, right? That's the idea for me anyways. I'd rather pay a little bit more to have natural bucktail than synthetic, right? Yeah, nice. I appreciate it. Yeah, good luck. Be safe, and thanks for finding the channel and hanging out. We'll be here. If you upload content, just throw a comment on my recent short so I can easily get to your channel. I like the looks of those bucktails, eh? I mean, I know I'm looking at USA or it's not a bad deal. They're not priced too bad. That's got to be synthetic bucktail material though to be that cheap. But they look quality too, you know? They don't look cheap from what I'm looking at here, so. And I guess I'd have to hold one in person. And I like the looks of them. They look amazing. They look awesome. See, I wouldn't mind getting that style of jig head and tying those. That's perfect. This is so similar to the shape of it, but I see that's more like of a. I like it, bro. I want to get some of them jigs, but I don't want to get them tied. I want to tie them myself, so I just want the jig heads. But they look great. Nice, Grouchy Fish. I appreciate you mentioning those. I definitely want to get myself some of those. Yeah, the very Stratford gets hammered, yeah. London, 4-0, whatever it is, and all up that way. Sarnia. And, what is it? Owen Sound and all that stuff. Collingwood. Depending on which way the wind's blowing, right? And then as far south, like you say, London. Woodstock to the edge of it. Whoa, that's hot tea, guys. Really hot. Which color? This color here? This color? Well, I just tied it that color because that's what color the jig head was. It was a pack of 3. I paid $8.99 plus taxes Canadian just for the pack of 3 jigs, right? But they're on a swivel. They're high quality. The paint's good too. I can smack them with one another, and you know the paint's not going to chip. It's so I paid more of a premium for the initial hooks, but I think they're going to last longer and look better longer. Like I bought some other cheaper jigs, and you know they clack together in the paint. The paint ends up chipping on them, right? So, but these ones that won't happen. But I'd like to paint my own jigs, even if I bought that style of jig that you just pointed out, Grouchy. Oh, that's right. Okay, I'll check that out. I'll search that quick. I gotta run to my porch for a quick second. Oh yeah, I see it. See, it's got that black strip for the lateral line. Yellow, black, and white. Yep. No, it's funny you mention that because this one I was gonna go with yellow and white, anyways. But then, yeah, I see the lateral line on it. That's a cool looking jig. Yeah, those colors work, right? That looks, maybe that is real bucktail. You know, it doesn't look synthetic from the pictures. And then what I seen for prices, that's not a bad deal. Similar to what I'm tying, yeah. Oh, you can get real big ones, eh? You're fishing deep, deep water. I'm looking at a 2-inch or A 2-ounce one, bud. That's a big jig. I'm sure they have all the sizes, right? So, yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, that's a good deal. They're not overly priced. I'll see what they are at like our Bass Pro shops and stuff. Because ordering them from Fish USA, they're $6.29 before shipping. And that's for a 3/4 ounce. That is a great deal. $4.49 American. What a good deal. Well, they have a few good colors that I like there. Nice. And there's that marabou color. They have a 1/4 ounce, 3 ounce, 1/2 ounce, 3/4, and 1 ounce. For that color anyways. Yeah, right on. All right, I'm going to get my porch done and out of the way real quick. It'll take me 2 minutes. And then throw a sweater on. I can feel a draft. Or get my furnace to click on, one of the two. And then we're going to tie this one. It won't take as long and we'll get hustling on it. Hit the like, everyone. Welcome to the channel. 12 people here. This tea is so hot. I gotta leave that lid off or it's gonna just stay that hot forever. They say I'm rocking the Yeti mug. Alright, I'll be 2 seconds here. How's everything going, Grouchy? All healed up? I know, gotta run to my porch quick, but feeling better than ever or what, bud? Fully healed up now, or? Hang on 1 minute, guys. I appreciate it. Anyone leaves while I'm gone, I'm only gonna be gone 2 minutes. But obviously, thanks for hanging out if you get going. I got so many cords sitting there, I gotta go by this way. these up a little more and then change the load. Thanks for waiting, guys, whoever stayed. What's up? Yeah, I appreciate it, Easy Digging. What's up, bro? Yeah, I was just out on my porch checking the weather there. Says it's minus 17 with the wind chill. Out there in a t-shirt, though. Only for 5 minutes. Not even, so. Yeah, I hope you're having a good night. Oh, yeah. Well, it's quite the wind chill because it's only minus 4. And the rest of that's wind chill, so. All right, so there's that one. I'm happy with it. It'll catch fish. So there's that thumper jig. That's what they are. They're called a thumper jig. There's that one, and now there's this one. Let's tie that blade out of the way. I can't wait to catch fish with them. That's the biggest thing. I'm confident that, yeah, all the time. Either or, like if it's a little creek or something like that, depends where I'm fishing, it'll be a little tiny piece of worm, like tiny. Just enough so there's something on there that's, but if I'm ice fishing, I'll tip it with a minnow. Throw a minnow down there, that clanking around. Just hammer fish. Like these will work. It's like I'm tying these for like special personal arsenal. Some spots I fish that, like any rocky bottom creeks or multi-species kind of have fun with. These are perfect for that. Anything will hit it. Really. But yeah, it depends where I'm fishing. Alright, so we got the green on there, so I thought we'd go like green feather for the back of it and kind of just go with a green and white jig. Like green and white and a little bit of a little flash boo or something, and maybe we'll do a black lateral line on it. I think that's what we'll do. So look at my drawer too and see if the other green feathers I have are darker than what I have in this bag. But that's the idea. That matches the green. That'll work. So I guess green, white, and black lateral line. And some kind of flash boo. Yeah, I think it's a good plan for this one. And it technically just matches the jig. Already looks pretty cool. Seeing that green come in there, I think it looks cool already. Green is good. I know algae is green, but green's a big color in the water, and it's, you know, a lot of fish. Like in the spring, if I catch a bass, not in the spring, so let's say once they open, bass opener, where I fish, there's like this super vibrant green kind of grass, and the fish kind of match the color of their environment. So like the bass will be super green. There's a spot in Lake Nipissing as well. It's all greeny, very vibrant, grassy, and the bass, they blend right in. They kind of, not color change, but they're kind of rocking with their environment a little bit. Like a chameleon, kind of, like somewhat. And that's why, like, up north you have these darker waters and darker bottoms and rocky bottoms, and the walleye are a lot darker in color. Same thing. Perch can be like that too. You catch a perch way up north in Ontario versus down south. It's just different colors. Same colors, but just like darker blends, or, you know. Hey, no problem. No problem. I hope that turned out really well for you. I have a feeling it did. So that's great. Thanks for coming to my live stream, bro. I think you hit the like too, because the like went up one. Yeah, no worries. Awesome. To say it, I hope it was a good stream for you, and it was a good stream for me as a viewer. Like I say, I was looking at those Temu metal detectors there. Yeah, thanks. And I've seen those pen rods on there, but I've never been interested in getting one, so I think it's pretty cool that you got one. Actually, maybe I do want to get one of those pen rods too, bro. But like you say, you get too big of a fish on it. I'm not too sure. But it's a neat thing, that's for sure. Very neat. Oh yeah, you put line on it? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you gonna go catch fish with it? That's super cool. Yeah, you know what? I think I should get one of those too. Put it in my glove box. Line her up, put it in my glove box, and, you know, there we go. There's a good wad of green on there, I guess. Nice, cool. Yeah, I hope you're filming, because that would be some pretty cool content. Alright, so I pretty much said green and white. I wonder if any of these would look good as a contrast. And there it all. And then I said black lateral line as well. Yeah, maybe we'll do that with these. The one from back in the day. Yeah. I want to get some. Always, my eyes are always open for like things from back in the day, like that. Like vintage fishing stuff. I'm gonna put a little white on there. And then I think I'm gonna go with some glitter. It's gonna be the black lateral line. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, that's a nice antique. Yeah, made with good metal. I wonder what country that was made in. A 120-year-old fly reel. Yeah, I wonder what country. It still works, hey? Coming up with something here, guys. Nothing too fancy, but we're matching the jig. We're matching the color of the jig head. You haven't used it in 20 years, eh? Yeah. Paul, that's super cool too. Like, that is super cool. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty good. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good color to go with. I'm thinking. Right on, Jay. I appreciate that. Good old Saturday Night Live. That's what I called the stream. Fish and chat hangout. Hey, welcome in. Like the stream, like the stream. Hit a like for your bro. That one's coming out, and that one's coming out. There we go. And maybe this one. No. Do they? Yeah, I'll check it out. I'd like to get a decent quality. Is there a decent quality, you know, the extended rod, full size rod? You know, the travel rod? Because just in case I have to travel for work, that's a lot easier to carry with me. That and one pack of tackle, maybe, you know, just so I can get a little bit of fishing in, you know. Yeah, telescopic, yeah. Alright, so I think I'm just going with white along the bottom, and I'll keep it short so I'm not covering up all that green. And then a couple little sharp black lateral lines, and I'm going to say this one's done. Once I get the white wrapped all the way around there, so we have our tight gooseneck. And then, yeah, a couple little, boom, tiny black lateral line. That's it. It'll be good. But even the pen rod, just to have in my glove box to have fun with, is pretty cool too. I mean, having said that, I always have an ice fishing rod with me in my truck, so that's like having a mini rod. But I think that's pretty cool how much it compacts and stuff, eh? That pen rod, I mean, it's neat. But like you say, I mean, a big perch could break it. I don't know that for a fact. I haven't held it in person, you know. So I don't want to say that unless I know that for a fact. So I'd imagine it's not too of a pricey thing to put on the list. That white's a little long at the back, but you see what I mean? want to cover it. That's fine. That's all right. I think once I put the black lateral lines in there. My night's going good. I had a busy day with the youngsters and with my little guys. That's me anyways. I mean, get some lunker 14-inch perch that, you know, give me some decent fights on even an ice fishing rod. No, that's what I mean. I don't know. I haven't held that rod. I mean, it breaks down to a pen size. It's a pen rod, right? So I don't know how big of a fish it can take. It'll be curious to see that. I think it's really neat, the pen rod. I think it's a pretty cool little item there. I think I'm gonna get one, squirrel, to check it out myself. Not right away, but I'm gonna get one. Did you see the dip nets that team you had, bud? I kind of want a dip net. So that's what that side looks like. That's what that side looks like. So it's pretty even. No, but you can get a good fighting 14-inch perch that'd probably give the pen rod a run for its money, I would think. Again, I can't really say that until I hold one, like I just said, so. Be pretty neat to check out, that's for sure. So, that's cool. You're gonna go hook a trout with one. I'd say that's gonna be a decent checkout for it right there. Be cool to see how the thing performs on the water, I guess is what I should mean to say. See how the bottom of this thing looks? It needs a tiny bit of white. Bit of white. Uh-oh. And there we go. Oh, and there we go. Hey, main girl, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Happy Saturday. Right on. Well, thanks for coming to say hi. It's our second one we tied tonight. They're these thumper jigs. It's one we just finished up. We're just matching the jig heads. That's what we're doing pretty much. And this one last night. Again, just matching the having fun, I guess. Yeah, they're thumper jigs. Gonna try them ice fishing. Might as well. Oops. Sometimes when I go down on it, that blade has a ring in it, and I just caught it again. Come on, there we go. Whoops. And even with having that blade taped out of the way, I still my line wants to get hooked. Oops. It's pretty much the jig, guys. That's pretty much it. It turned out. Looks great. That one didn't take as long to tie, eh? You're back for the front row, Paul? Gee, what's up, bro? Yeah, still at it. This is the second one tonight. It's a thumper jig. I think it'd work well. Your trout spots, I think the trout would hit them. It's the one we just finished. Just matching the jig heads is all, really. Blue, white, and pink jig head, so that's what I came up with there. I guess I could have put a little more on it, but I think it's gonna work. Oh, you have some molds, do you? That's pretty cool. Offshore Therapy, that's a pretty cool name. You know what? I've tied a couple flies because when I first got into it, this kit I bought, it came with like a couple of like actual fly kits and everything you need to tie the initial fly. But mainly I'm tying jigs. I've tied a couple of dress spinner tails and yeah, crappy jigs. I want to get into fly tying, like initial talented fly tying. So to answer your question, currently not really, but I want to like watch more and brushing up my skills, and because how many more jigs can I just keep tying? I don't sell them, right? So I have like, I don't know how many jigs tied. So I wouldn't mind, yeah, tying some flies and stuff, and not only jigs. It's a shore fishing vise. Yeah, it's the kit I bought. I think it's a Canadian. I don't know. I'd say it's Canadian, but I think it's a US product. So I think like their home base in Canada is out of Quebec. But so that there, and that's one of the kits of the flies. And I tied that fly and it turned out pretty good. But that's a pretty basic, easy fly to tie. I saw an awesome vise. Yeah, you can be anything you want it to be. It can be anything you want it to be. It doesn't have to be vertical, or it doesn't have to be horizontal, either or. See, like, I could quickly move it that way and we can see how it's, see if there's a reason why tying it like that. So we'll have to bring this up a bunch to there. This will go down. Oh, I just got to tighten it up. So you're saying, yeah. But you see, for the vertical screen, for live, it's better as you see like this, eh? Because I'd have to be so far back from the screen and you wouldn't get as good a view of the actual jig. So that's why it's vertical. I've tied it both ways. It doesn't matter which way it is. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying? It makes no difference. I like it better like this. This, right? This here instead of this and then that. You know what I mean? But yeah, you can do it any which way you want to, whatever feels comfortable. I don't know, I think I like it the way it is here for the, especially for the live stream. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Orange brown in color, nice, bro. Right on, G. Yeah, just cutting some of that bucktail head up where I didn't want it. Have some thread up where I don't want it. Alright, this is done. That's it. Just gonna tie, knot it up, and glue it up. And there's my thumper jigs tied. They're ready to be fished with. Notice this sounds like a turkey call. Yeah, right on. Yeah, I think it turned out well here. The bottom looks good. Everything's covered up nicely. Yeah, I saw a really nice vise at my local tackle shore. I didn't even price it out. It's pretty amazing looking. I'd love to buy it. And I think that would be, it might be this brand too, because everything on the shelf is this brand of like a lot of his materials and stuff. But it's the best materials I've come across. The shore fishing materials, I buy their bucktails and stuff like that. And they're good quality. Their feathers are the best quality feathers I can find too. These aren't them, but these are their brand of feathers, and they're really, they're just, it's good quality stuff. Like the shore fishing materials, I think, like, in, for my opinion. Oh, okay. I'd have to look that up, which I can in a minute once I get this jig done. I'm curious to see what you're tying with. And just to see how similar, like I didn't even look at the brand name, I was just staring at it as I was picking out some materials on Thursday, or was it Friday? I don't know, Friday I guess. They got a red bobtail on order for me, which is cool. I'll look that one up too, Paul. This one too many. Go with one more knot, then glue it up. His hairline. I'm gonna look, so I have 3 to look up here now. I know, I have, and I just have a challenge. I gotta sit and watch videos on it. I know. I have a big challenge on the whip finishing. And even with the whip finishing tool I got with this kit, I don't know, man. What I do does work, like this here. It doesn't come apart. And then I head cement it. Like that, that there won't come apart. But it's not a proper whip finish. I know that. I'm a rookie at this. I have the creativity down a bit and stuff, but I need to be more patient on learning how to whip finish. And I think or the proper whip finish. And I think it's something like once you get it, you got it. And it's like, you know. But I think the reason is what I do works. This one turned out really nice, if you ask me. Yeah, so like, I mean, that's knotted up and it's never gonna come apart. I've tried to cut one of my jigs apart because I wasn't happy with it when it was all said and done. We better lower this back down. And man, it's not easy like this, especially once you put a little bit of head cement on that thread. Just yeah, what I do works, yeah. Oh, season 1, bro. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I hope you're having a good weekend. What did I see? You were live yesterday, I think it was? Or was it Friday? It must have been yesterday. There we go. There's another thumper jig that we just kind of made it look good with the colors of with the jig head. So we went white and green pretty much. A little bit of marabou, some green feathers. I like it. I'd say it's a win. Was it today? Today too. It was today. Today's Saturday, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you have a good night too, eh? Thanks for dropping in. Football for life. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, so that's the second one we tied. It's a thumper jig is what it's called. And we tied that one and this one. But on tonight, this was last night. But yeah, right on. Paid a pretty big premium on these thumper jig heads, but I'm really happy I bought them. and the paint's really high quality, and the blade looks good, and it's on an actual swivel too, so I think it's pretty sweet. Like, it's just, so any which way you jerk this thing around, it's really good quality and good paint. Fruit fly. Well, why don't I just look it up here? Because I'll look up the one you're tying with. Let this glue dry, and I do football for life. Just waiting for some parts to come in for another one. And I've made a few spinners. Stuff like that. So spinner baits, these crappy jigs, regular 3/8 bucktail jigs. There's a couple more in here. I have some other ones for a couple of friends up there. We're just on a postal strike, so I haven't sent them to them. But yeah, I'm making some pretty cool dock and ice fishing lures. I'm just waiting for the rest of the order of supplies to come in, and they're gonna be really neat. And maybe I'll try to make them available for people if they want one to try out, because they're gonna be so good, and they'll be good for any dock or any ice fishing or whatever off the side of a boat. And put it this way, so see these beads? They're going to be part of it. So yeah, I'm going to have some fun with that. Who knows? Hopefully get some good ice to fish this year for the winter, and the winter will fly right by. Before we know it, it'll be March again, April, and trout will be opening. Oh, well, I'm going to be making my favorite winter lure. So you'll have to stay tuned. I can't let any more out of the bag than what I've already told you. Hopefully the latest date for these, for the rest of this order I'm waiting for of parts, is December 6th, but the earliest shipping date was supposed to be November 26th. So any day now they'll be here. It will be. Squirrel, it'll fly by. Me, I'm enhancing it. I'm looking forward to the winter. So it's like it's gonna go by real quick for me because I want winter. As weird as that sounds, what's worse for me if I don't get a winter, because I know the weather's not going to be summer weather no matter what. So I might as well have the good winter for fishing, the outdoors. I don't know. Well, you see, the thing is I know I don't want to really talk about their situation, but I'm a taxpaying citizen and I should be able to mail a letter if I want to, and I can't. You know, and I don't understand what they're, so I don't want to have an opinion on it because I'm not walking a mile in their shoes, but I need my mail, man, and I need to mail things, so. And look what time of year it is, and you know what they get for strike pay? Not much. So even them, they're making, they're tight because of all this, and now there's not a lot of money. I'm not paying any money for postage stamps or anything when they're on strike. Nobody's shipping anything, so there's no cash flow and no money coming in. So they're on strike. Canada Post is now losing money over it. So now they want to lay people off apparently, and like, you know, it's just it's a sad situation, this whole postal strike, in my opinion. Not that we talk about that here, but we're a fishing channel, but we all need to mail things and receive things, and this time of year is it's a big postal time, you know. Hello, what is it, Oliver? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, same here. It finally hit 40. Yeah, so we're, what is, I'd have to do the conversion. It's -4 here, -17 with the wind chill. And it's too cold to snow. Kind of, right now. We have clear skies. So no snow out there right now, and there's no lake effect for me where I am right now. I'm right beside a lake, but the wind's not going the right direction for that. Pretty sweet. Another thumper lure tied. I love it. Oh, I love this lure. Yeah, welcome to the channel, Oliver. Feel free to hit the like and subscribe. We're usually doing fishing related stuff here, or outdoors, or stuff like that. A lot of times we're out fishing. Like we're well, I hope it doesn't, Grouchy. It's the last thing I'll say about that. I mean, they might just get forced to go back to work, right? I mean, it is a business, and it runs like a business. What are they gonna do if they? Because look at their overhead. You know how many buildings they have, how many vehicles they have, how many, you know. Look at their overhead costs. If they don't have any money coming in, and these overhead costs don't go away, maybe they can just reset and start over. So it'll probably be Lake Erie, and it's producing probably some lake effect. Oh, no. So in Ontario, there's Lake Huron, and that's what's giving everybody the lake effect snow in Georgian Bay right now. But I wouldn't doubt, is Buffalo getting any snow? No, I'd see it on the radar here. They were getting some lake effect yesterday, I seen Buffalo was, but yeah, it's anything. So it's like a westerly cold flow, and it goes across those lakes. But you see, I'm before the lake. Where I am, Lake Ontario comes like this, the western tip, and the winds and the flows coming this way. So like not far from me is getting that. Where Grouchy Fish is, he's getting some of the lake effect snow. Looks like a little snow moth, eh? Well, I tied that one a lot faster than I tied the other one. The snow squalls? Yeah, well, Ken Big was in here, and he was saying the highway's closed up there. So it's an accident, probably closed that, and then just too bad of road conditions. Wait for them to just go ahead and close the road, eh? And where Ontario's getting that lake effect snow, a lot of it from like Georgian Bay, Collingwood area, and all that. I did a lot of work up there, like I guess late summer through the summer, somewhat sporadically was in that area, And they close tons of roads apparently when they're getting so like they just have big huge white signs with like orange lights, and it just says road closed, you're on your own due to winter conditions. So I don't think they block the roads, they just say they're not being maintained and you're on your own. It's getting hit, yeah. Yeah, up there the roads get closed all the time. Collingwood area, just south of Owen Sound, anywhere a little east or west of there, right? And then even southwest of there, that gets down into the Sarnia and the, you know, that whole side. They can get, it's a snow belt, right? They were calling for there's a moth. See, it's cold outside, but I'm still getting like the odd moth. It's so weird. Regular little white moth. Yeah, what's it gonna be in the morning? Man, look at that. So Wednesday night, -5 low. Thursday night, -10 low. Friday night, -10 low. Dude, I could be ice fishing by Christmas time. "17 people in the house. Hit the like, hit the like. Come on, we're almost at 40 likes. Welcome to the channel. We do outdoor stuff here, fishing, and you can look at previous recorded lives and then the uploaded videos. It can give you an idea, and the shorts can give you an idea what this channel is. But welcome. Pull up a seat, make yourself at home. Hit the like though, if you don't mind. Yeah, that's a nice area. It's gotten pretty pricey up in that area, eh? Grouchy? Collingwood and that? Oh, it's 40 on your side? Yeah, I see 39. I know sometimes that happens, eh? 20 people in the house. Hit the like, hit the like. Welcome to the channel. What was your like count at, Squirrel? You hit 50? 24 people in the house. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I didn't see what your likes ended up totaling out to be, Squirrel. Alvin, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Welcome to the channel. Make yourself feel at home. Everybody here is going to be cool. We're normally fishing, but we're in like an in-between season, so we're tying some baits and stuff, and we're always just chatting about the outdoors. Looking things up, doing research. That's what we do. Yeah, because I think it wasn't far. Last I looked at it, it was, I don't know whether it was 46 last I looked at it, but like when I was there, but I didn't know what it actually finished off to be. So where's everybody from? 26 people in here. Where are you guys all from? I'm from Ontario, Canada. I'm in the Hamilton area. And I'm expecting some good winter weather. We're gonna get tying another jig here. We'll figure something out. 27 people here. Welcome to the channel. Be kind and hit the like, but thanks for being here. Yeah, Woodstock. From LA, eh? Very cool. Again, welcome. I'd imagine the weather's pretty decent down there in LA. Nice. That's a good turnout, eh? I'd say that's a pretty good turnout, eh, Squirrel? 35 people in the house. Welcome to the channel. Feel free to hit the like, but if not, that's okay. Thanks for being here. Well, what are we gonna tie, guys? I wish I had more thumper jigs. Like, I really enjoy thumper jigs. I did a video, and what's it say? Oh, it's the pike and trout in the same hole, and that's what I caught: the pike, the trout, and all the species I caught there that day on that video were on a thumper jig, but it had no tie on it. It was just the jig head, the blade, and I tied a worm on it. So like the jig head and the thumper blade, it's a really good combination. Yeah, I'd say so, Squirrel. I enjoyed myself there, bro. That was a nice hangout. I had my hands full at the same time as I was there, so, but I had it planned. And I was tuning in as much as I could. It's just, the little ones kept me busy, real busy today, right? So. But I'm just gonna be 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna check out how cold it is outside on my porch. I know it's cold, but I love the cold. It's amazing. It could deep freeze. I mean, you'd think, I don't care if it'd be minus 40, I'm happy with it. All right. Yeah. See, I did it twice, eh? I have a couple teenagers. One's finishing off high school and one's not far from it. And then I have 2 toddlers as well. Alright, so that was good. Let's do something kind of neat, I guess. Take that off of that. That worked good. Little piece of Band-Aid. That was a good turnout. I think the fish will like that, guys. What do you think? That turned out really good. Alright, so let's see here. I say we make something just kind of weird. Yeah, I think it really turned out. Let's take one of these 3/8 ounce jigs here. Now I see we have the orange again, right? We have that orange eyeball and the black, or with the black dot for eyeball. So I think for blood tail or trail we'll go orange. I have some good orange right there. Again, this is the Shore Fishing brand orange feathers. They're vibrant. They're really good. So we'll start off with that, and then we're gonna clash it with like we're gonna make something weird, guys. Whoops. We're gonna do like a clash. Like I'm only putting the orange dress tail on there because we have to fight with the orange. Do something to match the orange in the eyeball. Then we're gonna go with, this is it's Arctic foxtail, dyed light blue. We're gonna make it real fluffy. Kind of like, we're gonna do something weird. Get the orange on there. And then I think we'll go like a glow in the dark Chanel or something, and we'll make it like a big crappie jig. But I kind of wish I didn't have the orange eyeballs on this, but it is what it is, because orange and blue really doesn't go together, does it? Yeah, I know, but it's actually orange. It's not actually red. What's up, Big Bass? Started. Oops. Like that. You know what? I'm gonna put a little bit of glue on this one. Normally I don't when I start them, but this jig head has like a, has quite the meaty, slippery painted. So just a couple of drops on there. wish those other parts were in and we were making those other baits. But all in due time. There we go. That'll seize that on there quite nicely. It's looking pretty cool like that. Maybe I shouldn't go with clashing it with a wacky different color. I don't know if anybody knows what I thought of doing. You know what I have in this color too is I have red in this same kind of material. This seems so synthetic. Maybe it is. Yeah, right on, squirrel. Get what I mean? Like making something weird and fluffy and then putting like a glow-in-the-dark Chanel, building it up like a big crappie jig. So really the orange is just to match the orange on the... I mean, it doesn't have to be, it's just a fun thing to do, so it's like there's nothing to lose by doing what I'm doing here, right? I'd say let's do it. Let's make something look weird and let's see how it finishes. How about that? Like that's, maybe it won't look weird. Look at that, man. Isn't that something? That's a lot to work with at once. Let's take some of that off. Neat, guys. This is pretty neat. Never done this before. Oops. It's alright. What wants to fall off can fall off. For now. What are we getting into here? This stuff must be synthetic because on the package it doesn't say Arctic foxtail, but it just resembles that. It's actually hard stuff to tie. Yeah, it's kind of looking very different. Look at this stuff, man. It's kind of neat. Yeah, and it's just with this tying these baits, you're just using your imagination more or less, right? That's all it is, pretty much. Oops. Yeah, it's quite challenging actually. You got to get it right underneath it. You got to do the bottom side. What the heck do I have going on here with this? Nice. That sounds awesome, Paul. I don't know if I'm just gonna leave this jig like this or. Let's go. Here we go. This is becoming an invention. Look at this. What a different style of bait this is here. I don't even know what we're gonna end up with here, guys, but I'm planning on doing it like a large crappie jig. So of course I'm pinching this back, making room for my glow-in-the-dark Chanel wrap. We can just leave it where we're at there, or I can wrap it a couple of more, give us another 1/8 of an inch of Chanel. But I could just leave it where we're at right there and then start with the Chanel. But I don't know what the answer is. I don't know what the right thing to do here is with this one. So interesting. Clash in colors, right? Orange and that light blue. It's such a clash. I don't think I'm going to do this, but I'm just having a look at what two lateral lines would look like in the Yeah, you're welcome, Grouchy. Thanks for hanging out. Likewise, bro. Have a good night's sleep, bro. Again, I hope you're all fully healed up. Everything's going good for you, I hope. That sounds awesome, Paul. Sounds like a win, bro. Isn't that something? Better put these little jigs out of the way. They keep getting other tying debris landing on them. I'm gonna have to clean them off. And it makes my creations not look as amazing. I'm happy with those 3 thumper jig ties. Really happy. Yeah, it's late, I guess, eh? I didn't even realize it's 1:30. That's the thing, you just sit here and the night passes by, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know if I'm happy with that black. Anyways. I'm gonna keep it going. It's on there now. Match the set length. Yep. just give a nice little vacuum. Cleans up all those little debris that fall down. It's actually ideal for me to have a garbage right under here where I can just swipe everything into the garbage as I'm done with it, right? No, that black comes out just as long. It's just you don't see the orange as much on this side. So it just, yeah, if anything, the black comes out actually longer. So it is even. I don't know. What a different looking jig, I tell you though. I know that. That's all I know. Again, we're gonna go with the glow-in-the-dark Chanel. We're gonna make it like an oversized crappy jig. So weird looking, but I think it's cool. I gotta run upstairs for a quick second. I'll literally be right back. Hit the like, everyone. Hit the like. Welcome to the channel. We're normally fishing, but we chat outdoors. We hang out about outdoors. And we just hang out about anything. All's welcome. So subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. And I just gotta run upstairs. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, thanks if you stayed, guys. I appreciate it. Old people in the house. I don't know if the chat's frozen, but I'm gonna finish this jig up and then I think shut things down. It's getting late. I think this is pretty cool though, what we have going on here. Yeah, it's been a good one, yeah. I agree. Still gotta finish this jig up, but what do you think of my idea about the making it look like a weird, odd, as usual? Yeah, man. Always, bro. Yeah. I'm gonna fish tomorrow. I think I should go to the river. I'd hate to get skunked though. I don't know. Don't know what to expect at minus whatever wind chill and whatever. No doubt it's gonna be open water. I doubt even the edges of the banks will be. There might be a little crust ice, but not much on the river. It's pretty windy, so it'd be white capping and stuff like that. Yeah, thanks, Squirrel. I appreciate you guys. We'll get this jig finished up though before I end it. But so technically it's just a rope chenille that's glow in the dark. So it's like a weird looking orange dot. This is semi glow in the dark, like it does glow slightly. And then this will glow. So it's gonna look like a big kind of grub or something. I don't know. So now we're going towards like making it look a bit like a crappy jig. So it's a 3/8 of an ounce jig head. Didn't know how much I need, so left quite a bit. Quite a bit on here. Definitely don't want to see the black thread through there. I could have switched over and used a glow in the dark white thread for this whole tie. Maybe I should have. Definitely didn't need this much, so it's made it a bit tougher. Okay. I should trim it back some. I'm just making things tough on myself having that much material there. Okay, I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you so much, Squirrel. Right on again. I hope you had a good live yourself today. No, I'd already said that. Right on. Yeah, brother. Have a good sleep and all that. It sounds good. Probably see you tomorrow or something, bro. So that's like a big 3/8 of an ounce crappie grub jig thing. Oops. Just got her locked in once. It'll be okay. Oh yeah. Oh, come on. My personal best is a pike, and see, that's the thing. I didn't get a weight of it or a tape measure. I have a picture of it. It was pre-smartphone, actually. But now I have a scale with me at all times, pretty much. It's in my truck anyways. And I try to have a tape measure with me. There's one in my truck right now. There it is, guys. Nice little neat 3/8 of an ounce big crappie jig, eh? So it's an any fish jig, really. Throw a stinger hook on it, trail a worm off it or whatever, fish away. I think it turned out pretty good. Yeah. It's neat how that black bucktail is pinching in this kind of dry fly material. The blue looks different. It's kind of a clash of colors, eh? Weird looking, but it's cool. I think it's super cool. It's out of the ordinary. Then we'll charge it up with some light. We'll see if it glows. I think that's pretty cool. What do you guys think of that? I know there's only 3 people in the house, but does that look kind of just different? Isn't that different? You like it? You like it, Paul? Yeah, it's pretty cool, eh? I mean, just starting out with thinking, okay, we're gonna clash some colors together. That little bit of orange has to be in there. It kind of helps contrast that eye, right? It kind of ties those two together. And then the blue is what it is, the black, and then the white. It's kind of a, you know, and then you see the black thread too, a little bit of the collar. Yeah, thanks, guys. I like it too. I think it's neat. It's out of the ordinary. Curious to see what it'd look like bouncing around in the water, you know? I'm gonna trim it off. I'll put a little bit of head cement on there. Give her a few minutes to dry. We'll charge it up and see if it glows. Or see how well it does glow. You don't need much of this on there. More or less you just want a bit where the knots are tied, I guess, right? But yeah, me too. Yeah. That's it, eh? It's December 1st, eh, guys? It's December 1st. So now it's down to -5 here with a wind chill of -18. That's pretty cold. That's ice making. It's ice making weathered. Nice, nice, nice. Get out some ice fishing. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of research online. Like, I'm a rookie at any of this. I've been fishing, you know, since I was a wee lad, but making baits and stuff is just a craft hobby. I mean, to where to start? I mean, a little kit, if you want to just start tying jigs, just search up on YouTube, lure making. And then just go from there, do some research. I wanted to buy one of these kits for years before I bought one. And last January I said, I'm buying one. I want to get tying and making some baits. It's 27 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, okay. I think that's the same temp as... That's the same temp I have, I guess. Because it's just I'm in Celsius and you're in degrees, right? So... But yeah, there's lots of research online for bait making. So many different baits you can make. Really. It's crafty, it's fun. Wish I had a little hand flashlight with me. I wouldn't mind doing some of that. I wouldn't mind carving lures out of, or making musky baits out of wood. For years and years and years. I mean, baits were wooden. Yeah, you too, eh? Thanks for hanging out. And welcome to the channel, eh? We'll see you again. $11 people here. Feel free to hit the like. Stream's pretty much done, guys, but we tied a few baits tonight. 2 thumper jigs, and then this concoction here we just made. So here are those thumper jigs. They're nice looking. Very nice. So happy with them. They will work really, really good. Is the thing. 11 people here. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing if you don't mind. It's an outdoors channel, fishing, OUTFISH Ontario. Yeah, I might as well, bro. Manic, what's up? How are you, dude? Yeah, might as well. The stream's pretty much done, bro. Thanks for hitting the like. I so appreciate that. But I'm just still up, still live, so it's kind of just showing off the baits. Look at those, Manic, tonight, bud. These 2 at the end. And that's the one we tied last night. I think you were here for that. You stopped by for that. And then this thing. And it may glow in the dark. So I put some head cement glue on it. I'm letting it dry up real nice, and then I'm going to hold it up to the light and see if the thing from South Africa, eh? Right on. Yeah, there's some good fishing in South Africa. You have some good, actually, bass fishing in South Africa. You have lots of fish to catch there. And carp fishing's pretty good too. Carp fishing, bass fishing, and then there's other species, right? Thanks for coming in. Hope everything's okay in South Africa. Yeah, it's neat, isn't it? Yeah, these really turned out, and this thing, it's so neat looking. What you been up to tonight, Manic? Yeah, catfish, bass. Yeah, so the catfish was that like not barbels. Yeah, they're Florida bass that ended up there somehow, right? Call them Florida bass. You guys have that big. I mean, I'm sure there's multiple places to fish, but pretty cool. I have a buddy there too. I have a buddy in South Africa. Oh, did you? Oh, you pulled your back, bro? Oh. I'm feeling for you, bro. So it's your summertime in South Africa right now you're going into, right? Really hot. But good fishing. Yeah, she's turning 100, eh? Oh, happy birthday to her. Oh, well, I hope you can make it and you feel well enough to go check it out. I feel for you, bro. Nothing like doing some good hard work and pulling your back. Yeah. Yeah, my buddy's been doing some pretty good fishing recently in South Africa there. Oh, I forget the dam. He's fishing at some dam somewhere. I forget what it's called. It's yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I wouldn't wish back pain upon anybody, bro, let alone a friend. So yeah, back pain can be pretty serious, bro. So yeah. 12 people in the house. Welcome to the channel if you're new. Thanks for rocking the like button. Maybe we'll get to 50 likes here before I shut it down. I'm pretty much done tying baits for the night, so anybody want to chat, I'm down. Before I head to bed myself here. Want to talk about baits, anything like that, feel free. Whatever you want to chat about. Want to chat about the weather where you're at, fish regulations, fish species, you name it. It's pretty much the anything and everything, but mainly outdoors. What are these baits for? Like, these are for anything. So ice fishing or open water. Any species that swim in the freshwater areas I fish I'll catch fish on these. So multi-species. And same thing with this. Like anything would hit it, a bass, you name it. Bass, pike, walleye, even perch. Pretty much just anything freshwater species. Anything a bit predatory, like that's gonna feed off any minnow species or grubs or moss or whatever, right? See, I don't really have a weight where I can say this is how big the carp was. I've caught really big carp, but never been like the type to be like, just recently, I bought a scale last year, and then like even most of the year this year fishing, I leave the scale at home. Everything, jig and cast. Cast baits, fish the bottom, live bait, artificial bait, whatever. I like spinners. Yeah, I like fishing walleye, man. You guys can see anybody new here, welcome to the channel. Hopefully you subscribed. Hit the like if you don't mind. You've never targeted Paul, that's one thing we should do. So like, even if it's walleye opener next year out of my boat or something, go trolling for some walleye. If you've never targeted, actually just gone and targeted walleye, then you have to do that. In my opinion, you do. You might get addicted to it. Yeah, it is. You hang out, you chill, you enjoy the day, and when fishing's hot, the rods are slamming off. So, what's up, Lewis, bro? I know it's late, eh? 2:08 a.m. Yay, thanks. I appreciate it, PG. That Lewis, he's a good friend of the channel and a friend of mine that just came in. Lewis, PG's in South Africa as well. Lewis is in the US, but we have a friend in South Africa. Lewis is a friend of his as well. So, oh really? What, you pass out early tonight, bro? Doing the family thing, movie night, Lewis? Yeah, ice was too sketchy, and I think there'll be better ice this year, Paul. And same thing, PG. Paul's Way here, he's a good friend of the channel. Paul's Way doesn't have content going up and yet, but hopefully we're going to see some content on his channel if he wants. If not, he's a real cool dude regardless, so. Yeah. I guess I was too, a little bit, Lewis. A little bit. A little bit. I guess I got second winded around 10 o'clock tonight. Yeah, there's lots of current in Bay of Quinte. So even when we have a hard season, you gotta, depending, this is just what I've heard because I've never fished it. I don't know the area, but there's certain areas that have a lot of current. So even in when we have a, hey, no worries, Paul. Even when we have a hard winter, you got to kind of know a little bit about Bay of Quinte, apparently, for the current spots. Yeah. Yeah. That's a common sight at Bay of Quinte too, is for people to be ice fishing at the same time as boats being out. Because Lake Ontario, like, I've seen that before, where like the bay or something's got a little bit of enough ice to, safe enough ice to fish on, but out there further, it's open water. Yeah. Yeah. Man, what a successful jig tie though. I don't want to keep talking about it, but I'm really happy with these thumper jigs. Yeah, they are freaks of nature. You're right. They're just huge. They're their own breed of walleye out of Lake Ontario there. And I can get some big walleye that looks similar to the here in Hamilton, but it's so tough. But Bay of Quinte, that's I think that's the world we're not. I think that's funny. Pardon me, I'm gonna make you yawn here because I'm yawning. That's the best world renowned or whatever walleye fishery, if you ask me. Yeah, yeah. Some big lakes are just the big lakes can be like that, eh, Paul? I guess. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. Yeah, I know what you're saying, and I'll catch. I know. Yeah, I know what you mean. And like these river ones, I'll catch. They'll be 22 inches or 23 inches or 24 inches, and yeah, the weight on them is just not what a Bay of Quinte one. I get what you're saying. Short and fat, like walleyes. I know. I catch these longer river walleyes, but they're slender. You know, they're not. Yeah, I'd love to do a Bay of Quinte trip. They get really good ice. I think it'd be worth it. Get a hotel there and make a weekend of it, or maybe some weekdays. Mm-hmm. I fished Rice Lake many years ago when I was younger, and I caught perch and stuff. And like I was way younger, like it's almost not hard to remember, but that's what I was catching, was small perch off a pontoon boat. Again, I was young lad. So I'm gonna have to say, like, I fished it, but not in any recent later teenager years or adult years. So and I don't know what the status of Rice Lake is right now. I know when I fished it when I was a lot younger, it was full of walleye and stuff, but yeah, I've never fell through. I mean, I fell through creeks and stuff, but I've never fell through ice. I mean, I'm not going unless there's 4 inches at least, and I think that's taking enough of a chance. Like 4 inches of clear ice or whatever, black ice. But I was on, the earliest I've been out, I was on like 3.5 to 4 of solid clear and about 2 to 3 of like white ice. It helped me just fine, but no, we're a ways away from that, you know. But as a rule of thumb, they say 4 inches of clear ice. But when it's 4 inches, you can have inconsistency. It can be 4 inches here and not there. So you really gotta, I'd say, do a huge kind of spread. Really check the ice. I have it's right here. I can show it to you. I have a big, heavy spud bar. Which I should see if some welders I know can make me a lighter one, because this thing is just huge, and I've seen some people weld some up out of just some rebar, because what I have is like heavy duty. I mean, yeah, it's good, one little just gravity drop poke. If it goes through the ice, it's unsafe, but it's heavy to lug around. Yeah. You're right about that. It seems like those pike, it seem to overpower depending on the water body and stuff. I've heard that a lot. I mean, Rice Lake's a good sized lake, but it's fairly shallow, right? Isn't it? Well, accidents can happen. I mean, oh yeah, 5 to 9 inches of ice, but shore was all tore up. Why was it later in the year? There was runoff and stuff. Was that like later February or March, Paul? Yeah, there's some deep spots, but it's not super deep. Yeah. Yeah, so I could see a lake like that, but you get a lake like Lake Sinclair, though, the pike can't touch the muskie there. I mean, there's pike in there, but muskie are still overpowering them. But I've heard that a lot. But that's connected to a Great Lake, which technically Rice Lake is too. I guess it's part of the Trent, but it's a ways away from the Great Lake, so like a long ways. So, anyways. Yeah, same areas, but they're like pike will spawn first, and different water temps I think they spawn at, but same areas, different time. They're weeks apart from one another. So apparently, what is it? The small pike will eat up the musky fry. I don't know how it works. That's what I heard. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. Middle of February, yeah. No, because it sounds like, you know, when the shoreline kind of gets rough first, and then you always hear that later in the year, the shoreline lets go, and then there's still decent ice out from the shore a little bit. There is a lot of hybrid, so like Lake Nipissing area, a lot of areas up north. The tiger muskie is what the hybrid is, right? I've never caught a tiger muskie, but I will catch a tiger muskie. Yeah. 20 people in the house. Hit the like. Hit the like if you like fishing, or if you like fish. Hit the like if you like Mother Nature. Yeah, I get you. Exactly. Yeah. Yep, all that stuff. It's going to be a pretty high view count on this live. Just because I think we've had a lot of people coming in and then going, coming in and then going. And that's all algorithm based, I think, you know. Gets featured on feeds and stuff like that, which is good. It's a good thing. Yeah. Well, I'm willing to stay on a bit longer. I just got to hit my porch quick. I wasn't just going to finish this tie. We haven't seen if this jig glows in the dark at all. Like, so the body and the head, obviously this stuff's not going to glow in the dark. Yeah, it's different, April. It's a 3/8 of an ounce jig head. It's the same size as all the other ones. But tied it like a crappie jig. Really clashed the colors too, because the orange had the eyeball was orange here, so I had to go with that starting orange feather. Then we got the black in there for the lateral line, and then that's the fluffy. Now apparently it's foxtail, but I think it's synthetic. I don't think that's actually animal fur. I could be wrong, but I think that's synthetic. But whatever, it is what it is. On the channel, yeah. It's still a very small, quaint little channel. I mean, but yeah, there's been a little bit of growth, which is cool. It's just, I think it's just attracting like-minded individuals, people who like the outdoors and friendship and stuff. It's always a chill atmosphere in these lives. So, and I find that's what it attracts. It attracts like-minded individuals. So that's what I think. But yeah, it's a fun hobby. Fun hanging out. I love the outdoors, and I'm always fishing and out adventuring regardless, so it's great to share it with everybody, or with the channel, right? So I'm gonna pop out on my porch there quick again. You guys don't mind? Again, I'm surprised I'm still. I should grab, on my way back in, I'll pop into my garage and I'll grab my box of jigs that I tied from January to March of last year, and we'll have a look at them. I'll show you at some of the jigs that I first started tying, and you could see, you'll be able to see like the quality of them isn't as good as where I'm at now. Alrighty. Oh, welcome in. Yeah, thanks, Paul. Yeah, thanks, Paul. Alright, so, Paul, were you talking to me about the... You were talking to me about the Wonder Bread colors. There's the Wonder Bread colors. That's a Wonder Bread jig I tie. And it's just a blue jig head, white bucktail, and then the feathers there, so it's a pretty cool one. I like that. Like, these are some good ones that I figured would be good for Lake Ontario, Niagara River. I like those, that color. Yeah. Here's the Tiger Cat ones. And I've given some jigs away. Like, I've given jigs away to friends and stuff like that. But that's like a Tiger Cat series. I tied like, I don't know, 15 of them. So every one of them I tie always match up, and like I say, I got a I've given a bunch of these away to like some of my local friends. Because our CFL team colors resemble that, but fishing colors resemble that, you know? So how many do I have here? All the same jig. And that's what I kind of started trying to do, so I could replicate, you know, tie the same one over and over again. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 of them, all the same tie, same colors. But they're pretty cool. They'll work well anywhere for anything. Walleye, pike, you know, bass, but walleye and pike. Nice ones. I'm happy with that creation. What was that? What was that? Let me check it out here. I'd say so. Yeah, I wonder why that would get held for review, Paul. That your favorite jig size? Jig head, 3/8. I don't know why that would get held for review, but anyways, yeah, I guess it is my favorite jig size because it's that in between everything. It's not too heavy. It's there's a neat little green one, fairly natural looking thing, eh? It's a nice jig. You're not seen all these before, eh, Paul? No, I know. Nothing wrong with what you said. That happens a couple of times. These settings I have on. But it works good. It's so if I'm casting stuff like that and away from the chat and someone in there is just being a... So it's, I know it's, I don't know why it picked that up. Obviously that was a glitch. There was definitely nothing wrong with what you said. Yeah, I got a... Oh, you've seen quite a few of them, yeah. Oh yeah, we've done this one night late. We've looked at them. Same idea as where we're at now. But yeah. No, that's a pink and blue and purple. Here's that blue. This is a blue jade jig. Big toothy critter. That's a 1/2 ounce jig head. It's like a baby blue jig, right? Or blue jay. Pretty awesome. Just tons of different ones, you know? Different but the same. Man, I've tied a lot of jigs. Hey, appreciate it, C. Chester. Hopefully you've had a good evening and a good Saturday night. Just going through some of these jigs I've tied. Look at that one, C. Chester. You like that one? Tons and tons. That's what I kept saying before, is I have so many jigs tied, C. Chester. You probably could pick one. You'd probably enjoy something, a lot of what I already have tied. Like I have so many jigs. So many jigs. But like this is one, it's creative, but it's like when I first started making them. See how big my neck is there? Like the thread neck. Still a cool looking jig. Throw a stinger hook on that and a big dew worm, drop her down, walleye smash it. Like that's for sure. But that's like one of the first ones I started tying. No, I buy them painted. I want to get into painting jig heads, right? But I'm willing to pour them too. Again, this one, I think I had the creativity down from the start, but that was one of the first one of the, see the longer necks on them, and now I always end up with a tight neck, even on my my hair jigs. So I've come a little bit of a ways. Same with that one. It's a real cool. It's a 1/2 ounce. The neck's a bit big, but you see the big necks on a lot of hair jigs, so some people just tie them with big necks, eh? I just like a tight neck when I'm done the jig. Yeah, cotton candy colors, yeah. You just got a bunch of Protect paint, powder paint? Oh yeah, that's what the paint I was looking at, the powder paints. And I've watched some videos on how to build your own cups with the airlines, the aquarium airlines. So it's a vibrating, there's powder kind of rotating in the bottom when you toss your jig down in there to paint them. Yeah, that's cool. We're still on a postal strike right now anyways, so but yeah, a few of these are like the first jigs I ever tied. Now that I'm getting to the bottom of the box, I mean, I'm happy with them. There's a lot of creativity with them. I think that was one of the first ones. 1/2 ounce jig. Some red thread. And there's this one. It's like a bird, right? Like a chickie or a baby duck or something. It's a fairly big jig, like that's a snack sandwich bag. But yeah, you know the Hamilton tie cat, sea chester. Look at that one. It's not what it is. It's the tiger cat, and these colors just work really good for fish. But I just call it the tiger cat, and you know I live in Hamilton, so it's the kind of resembles the local colors. You know. Kind of does. What do you mean, like, I tied them all? What do you mean making them myself? Oh, I don't know how much they come out to price-wise. It's, I know I could do it a lot cheaper and make them so they're, like, I buy name brand, I guess, jig heads in a sense, and I mean, I guess I recently, this is a little bit of a cheaper jig head, but still decent. It's hard to say, everything adds up. I don't know what they are price-wise, man. It's literally just a craft hobby. The way I'm buying my supplies and my jig heads, there's no manageable, profitable way to make profit on these, if that's what you mean. And I've never sold them, I've only just given them away. Like, I've tied more than I have here, it's just I give them away. For a while there, what I'd do is just, I'd go fishing and I'd keep a few in my pocket. And anybody I'd meet at the fishing spot, like for the first time, hey, how are you? Oh, I tied jigs, and here, you want one kind of idea. So I've given jigs away, and yeah, I've never looked at it for anything profitable or anything like that. Hey, what's up, Anson? And right on, Robert. Anybody new here, welcome to the channel. Hopefully you've subscribed and hit the like. Has everyone hit the like? Now, if you don't see a thumbs up button, you just double tap the screen. It'll help out the... Yeah, I mean, what do you do, right? Like, literally, I just do it for a hobby. I mean, look at these jigs I'm coming up with. Like, I mean, these I love, and I love them all. And there's 3 more jigs in there I just recently tied that got to go into baggies and into the box. I have the jigs for everyone else there so far that I'm mailing out eventually over there. So 1451, yeah. Or like a little business card or something, YouTube business card. Yeah, well, like really, I've tied all these for, in a sense, personal use or giving them away. But I guess you're right. If I'm at a fishing spot and I meet another angler and I give them a couple jigs, for sure, give them a little card. Yeah, I want to get some cards made up, just with the, and also I can get the URL or whatever that, so then they can just hold their camera over top and it'll link them right to the YouTube page. Yeah, I've thought of all that. It's amazing on how pricey these things are. Like I've looked, so I have a logo, and then like to get stickers made, we're looking at getting stickers made. I've looked at shirts, getting shirts made, and it's quite expensive. It's a lot I have to put out of pocket. And then I was amazed on how much even these other company shirts where you kind of just upload your logo and stuff, and when someone places an order for your shirt, it kind of just gets directly sent from that company. It's amazing on how much people would have to pay for a sweater to have of your YouTube channel. So that makes me a little, butthurt, where I think things need to be more affordable for people. Yeah, I know, Lewis, but like literally my spouse has been looking around at, it's like I'm best to get a company from overseas or something, or China, and buy a big whack load at once, all in big boxes, and then have them in my possession. Other than that, it's fairly expensive for someone to support your channel with a hoodie. I haven't looked into patches, no, Paul. A hoodie or two, yeah. Well, see, I want them to be cheaper for anybody that wants to buy them. I don't think, and I know I've bought different hoodies over the years of different things, and I think, yeah, I paid a couple more bucks premium than I should have. But I don't know, it should be cheaper. Yeah, that's awesome, Seachester. And it's pretty cool. OUTFISH Ontario. Ontario is a pretty big province of Canada, and yeah, I appreciate that. But I don't know, we'll see. So that's all in just the browsing department on my end of the channel, just trying to make it so I can get anybody who would want to buy a sweater to get the best deal on it, is what I mean. So yeah, so that's American, right? That's American. So for Canadians to buy it, because all these go off the American dollar. Any of the shirt companies, any of that stuff, everything seems to run around the American dollar, which is totally fine by me. But like to the Canadian aspect, yeah, you look at the exchange rate they're having to pay on top of that, and it's just, I feel bad. I'm like, that's a lot of coin. That's, to me, like $67, I think it would have been for any viewer to buy a hoodie. $67. To me, I know that's Canadian, and our dollars don't have as much buying power, say, but to me, that's just way too much. No, 40, yeah, that's so funny, Manic. That's a good joke, but that's funny. But no, like $47, I think it works out to, is that 67? I don't know what it works out to be, but anyways, one of the deals were gonna be, if anybody wanted to buy one, and I don't even know if that's me getting $4 or $5 off it or $3 or something. Who knows? My spouse didn't give me all that fine print stuff, but through the site, like a different party, they'd ship it direct from their factory to say or whatever. But yeah, $67 Canadian. Holy. Paul, I wonder what what's, oh, you retracted. I thought YouTube hid one of your messages again. It came up, I was like, yeah, so what, Lewis, your prediction is for things to be more affordable? Oh, okay, I see what you mean, Paul. You're right. But is the hoodie like more quality than, like, say, some of the other brands that a lot of people end up getting their, channels printed on or whatever? And that's what I thought of too, is okay, I just got to go to a local company, print company, and just make a deal. They can get shirts in from wherever that are still a good quality. I mean, where all those name brand shirts coming in from anyways? Like, literally. I've been there, done that, Paul. Yeah, I think so, Lewis. That's what I'd say. I mean, it might take a little bit of time, honestly. Like, I'd say like in a year's time, I would think maybe you're gonna be in really good shape. Yeah, it might take a year, Lewis, to really see the effects. I'll put it this way: if you can get drilling oil right away, but everything's gonna take time for, like, But yeah, there should be an instant visual change, I would imagine. Yeah, for us here in Canada. Yeah, see, I just don't know if I'm personally, whatever they say about this carbon tax rebate, families getting whatever. See, I just don't think I ever get any of that. I don't get no GST check every so many months. I don't know why. It's because maybe myself and I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know if my young boy is up out of bed for whatever reason. My spouse is on it though. It's an added tax to fuel, is what it is. Which then, it's an added tax to everything, because everything's transported by fuel in one way, shape, or form. So, in a sense, I don't know, it's a fuel tax. I don't know much about it because I'm always just either working or fishing or doing this kind of outdoor stuff. So I should know, yeah. And like many years ago, everyone always used to joke around and say, and like I say, I don't know facts on it. You guys know I work and I do the fishing thing and I do this kind of stuff and the way I live my life. So I'm not in touch with all the fine lines or facts or politics or anything like that. which sounds a bit sad, but I'm busy. I got the kids and all that. Work, burning the candle at both ends all the time is the way I see it, and that's what I like to do. Yeah, I think so, Lewis. It should help Canada, I'm hoping. And previously we had that tariff, that 25. We had that tariff before apparently, and we were all fine through it. We had a decent economy. I have no complaints from the time that that same government was in for 4 years. I didn't feel any pain, not that I remember anything. So yeah, I've heard that, Paul. Just the way everything kind of works out. Thanks, C. Chester. Thank you. Yeah, we haven't had a like in a while, guys. It's been at 50. Wait a minute. Did I see 51? We lost a like. Yeah, fishing is good. That's what I'm always doing. I'm not in touch with all the politics stuff and everything going. It's sad. I'm not in touch with everything that's going on around the world, because maybe I should know more of what's going on around the world, right? But I just... Yeah, that's alright, bro. Yeah, I mean... And then just overall, what it costs us in bills, if we look at it that way, like, it's not what my channel's about in this conversation, but if we look at just the bill loads that our grandparents had compared to us, we just have that much more. Our grandparents didn't have a cell phone bill. Let's not forget that, and all these different things. There was just the living and life and the systems and everything were just slightly different, where you didn't need as much, or I shouldn't say, all your monthly income wasn't going out to all these different bills. And, you know, I'm sure their bills slowly went up and they were like, oh, hydro went up again, but nothing like what it's, you know, that's what I think. But yeah, it is. But like MD says, fishing is good. Cheers to that, right? And fishing can be inexpensive. It can be, you can spend a lot of money on fishing, and you can spend a little bit of money on fishing and still fish. That's what's pretty decent about fishing. But even like my worm cost this year, I guess, added up. Oh yeah. And just, it's and even right now, Lewis, your dairy and stuff is a lot cheaper than Canadian dairy. Apparently we have so many more pieces of the puzzle to pay, because there's all this milk regulations and this huge milk government, pretty much, and dairy health or whatever, and there's so many people getting paid. So then our product ends up worth this much money. It's what we have to pay for that product. So even right now, like, cheese is way cheaper, half the price. I believe, as far as I know, cheese is next to half the price in the States than here. I mean, I luck out. I buy big bricks of cheese on sale for, I still get them on sale for $5.99 and stuff like that. That's still pretty cheap. But I can pay up to like $9, and the bricks have gotten smaller. That's what they've done, right? That's what happens, is you get a little less quantity, so you don't see it as bad. It is almost it's almost 3 a.m. Still only have the 50 likes, eh? Or 51 probably on your end. 21 people in the house. Yeah, see, I've been working for a long time, so like my first factory job, say, was, or like my first summer jobs, I was back in, my first factory job I think was $8 an hour, and that was, you know, that's, and for what rent was, so, but, you know, it wasn't, cell phones weren't even out then, though. Yeah, I guess they were just coming out, maybe. So I don't know, and then I look at, okay, what I get paid for that same job now, and then I look at what the cost, it's hard, such a hard, there's just more ways we can spend our money, I think, but. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see me picking up those beer cans. Thanks, eh, Manic? Appreciate it, bro. And thanks, C. Chester. And thanks, Paul. You know? C. Chester, what are we looking at for weather and where you're at? You can either type it in the chat or I'm going to check it right now. I'm going to go on the computer anyways here, so. So we're at -5 with a wind chill of -18. Yeah, the river banks and the ditches. Like you see, where I park on roads and stuff, it's always right near the road along the ditches and stuff. So we're gonna search for, there we go. -13, eh? Yeah, it's you. I just checked though, C. Chester. Your weather is -13. It feels like -16. Somehow we're -5 and feels like -18. However that works, I have no idea. Oh, -5, that's open the window time. You're right, C. Chester. -5 is not cold. I agree with you. Worked and never spent, yeah. It's hard to work nowadays and never spend, just because of, I mean, it's definitely just a harder time to be able to do that, I think. I mean, yeah, same here. When I'm been going out in the porch, I've been just going in a t-shirt, so I don't know. But I think it's because we got some nasty, we kind of climatized to the weather quick, you know? It's been around this temperatures are going down to around 0 anyways and stuff, and we just get used to it. Acclimatize to it, and then right? Just like when it's like real hot in the summer, and then it all of a sudden just ends up being 20 Celsius. and it's like it feels cold to us, but then, you know, we just climatize. All right, so let's go back to but yeah, it's ice making weather, and I look at this week's temp, Thursday and Friday, like our lakes and ponds, depending on how much wind is on Thursday and Friday, they'll be skimmed over. And we still don't have a lot of snow in the forecast down here, which is good because you want that cold weather before the snow. For ice fishing, we just need the cold. We don't need the snow. And let me keep going here. So Friday, yeah, wow. Oh, I see though. Then the following week after we get into December 9th and 10th, we go back to +2. Still below 0, so as long as when it warms up in a couple weeks, it doesn't warm up too much and we get back into a polar vortex. Just need polar vortexes to keep pushing out of that Arctic. I don't know. Where are you fishing out of? Where are you fishing? What climate you in? Like, match the hatch, and if there's no hatch, I don't know, Northeast Oregon, eh? There you go. Paul's Way there has a suggestion for you. Yeah, because they're all bundled up, eh? Germs Leave Fishing, what's up, dude? What's up, bro? How goes it? Good to see you. There was another gentleman in here tonight. Good guy, subscribe to the channel. He's in South Africa. Yeah, doing good. No, but I'll look it up right now. And maybe once I see it, I've heard of it. 1 second. Yeah, I see it here. The hot wire prints. But I guess the trident fly. Hot wire. I want to get into tying more flies. I don't tie a lot of flies. I tie a lot of jigs and like treble hooks and spinner shanks and yeah, no, it's a fly. I'm looking at it here online. I wish I could have my computer screen, my background, and just have me in a corner or something. Which I can. I just got to figure that stuff out. Yeah, I see that. It does have the bead. It is a mint. I see that, bro. You're right. And I thank you for mentioning that. Yeah. It is like a between a jig and a fly, and I think it's pretty cool. I'd like to tie that, bro. I would like to tie that fly. I like the looks of it. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I bet you it would be. That would work for anything I fish for, even just not even using a fly rod with that. I could catch pretty much anything. I could have a blast with multi-species with that little jig fly. Yeah, I bet you they work great. I like the looks of it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, welcome. If you're more curious about what's on the channel, check out the shorts, and previous live streams are fun, like the fishing ones. And anything that there's a fish holding up in a thumbnail on the previous uploaded live streams, it means we caught fish. So you can even just fast forward to see the fish. I really like the looks of that. I want to tie some of those. Yeah, I appreciate you mentioning that. That again, it's awesome. And I like that I have my laptop down here that I can just quickly look things up. It's handy. It's fun. We can research things, and it's awesome. Check one another's weather out. I'll be right back in a second, guys. Held for review. Which one? Yeah. Yeah, I guess YouTube shouldn't have held that one for review, but whatever. That's a pretty tight setting I have on there. I mean, I think so. I mean, I don't know. To document process, for sure. For sure. And yeah, I'm a rookie at this, bro. I bought this kit here last January. And then I tied flies or jigs and whatever, and some flies. I started with fly kits, was the first thing I ever tied. And then had fun, tied some woolly buggers and different things, whatever. And then I fished hard, and then I worked a lot, and I was fishing a lot. So I don't tie as much jigs or stuff in the but this time of year it gets darker earlier and gets lighter later, right? So It's a good craft thing to do. Well, I'm not really at a full year because I didn't tie any from March until, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks ago I started tying them again. I forget. Just having fun with the vise again. And yeah, fishing spots, like I'm usually fishing. It's just we're into the end of November now, and we're going to be ice fishing soon. I looked it up too. I have a spot that I can go to after work for ice fishing, and it's actually a conservation area, but it's open till 8, so I can fish after work from, I can get to this spot at 3 o'clock by 3 o'clock throughout the winter, and I'm allowed to be in there till 8 o'clock. So there's a spot, and I'll be going live from there, like, I don't know, as much as I can. And then on weekends, I'll do bigger trips or bigger lakes and different spots as long as we get the ice. Yeah, the UV resin patterns. Yeah. Yeah, down south. I'm in like southern Ontario. So they're getting more yeah, thanks, E. Chester. They're getting more milder, like our winters, but I hope we're due for a really, really deep freeze. Yeah. Some of these tungstens are like, kind of like, you know, check this out. Look at this little tungsten jig tied with a little fly material. Look at that thing. It's like a little nymph, right? Or like a, it's pretty cool. Yeah, see, I currently don't own a fly rod. I haven't got into, I'll fish with a fly with a spinning reel. That's what I want. I want to get a fly rod that's not going to be inexpensive. Like, I don't want to spend too much to really get into it. I don't want to spend a fortune. So yeah, more or less, I'm a spinning reel angler. I have a bait caster as well, and I've been wanting to fly fish for years and years. All right, I will. You know what? I'll check it out right now. And I thank you for that. Um, I hear that wind out there. It's windy. Okay. They got some good sales on right now too. I'm looking at Bass Pro Shops. So for a White River Fly Shop Prestige Complete Fly Outfit, $99.98, regular $199. So $100 off. And then I could just, oh yeah, there's a reel here too. The reel's on sale for $34.98. That's Canadian dollars, I think. No, never mind. This is American dollars. Saying my store is in New York here, so let's see. But anyways, I see. That's cool. What is going on out there, I wonder? Lots of wind. Yeah, right on. Yeah, maybe this spring but yeah, I will get a fly rod this spring, and I'll try to practice some casting before the trout opener, and then I'll maybe try some fly fishing for trout once after the opener. Well, if I'm staying on here a bit longer, I have to grab a water, guys. They're just at my front door. Nice. You can target some going to BC. Well, you could do some good trout fishing there. But you can also you could fish for sturgeon there. That would be a good thing to, I don't know if you've ever done that before, but Fraser River there, you could target sturgeon. Oh, congrats, Manic. Yeah, I might get my first one next year. We'll see. We'll see, though, by the time I take the course, get my PAL, whether or not I'll be able to, I'll have my PAL back before, because it can take some time. And I haven't even booked the course, and I don't have the coin for the course right now, so. Oh, okay, okay. Right on, right on. Yeah, we can't target them here. There is sturgeon around, but they can't be targeted. Our numbers were like super depleted. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think I really want to do that. Like, first I was just gonna, like, the whole time getting my hunting license and my PAL, I just wanted to hunt small game or birds and stuff, right? Turkey, we have lots of wild turkey, and go up north for grouse. And but now I'm thinking about it more, that okay, good night, Lewis, bro. All right, bro. Thanks for hanging out. I'm shutting her down shortly here. I got to do the same. I do want to fish tomorrow, so I don't want to stay in bed till noon. That's how you started? Yeah. But I'm thinking about it more now as like, yeah, the meat's valuable to me. So it's going to cost me money because I'm going to have the deer. By the time the costs all to hunt the deer, and then, I'm going to have a butcher take care of the deer for me too. So, but at the same time, it's going to cost me some coin, but what do you mean? Yeah, and then so was that, and then you had your hunting course too to take, right, Paul? 280 cash at Tactical Products Canada. I'll look into that. And what was the hunting license course? The hunting safety course on top of that? So what was it, 480? Was it another $200? Oh, you never did your hunting license? How come? Yeah, so you still got to go take your hunting license, eh? Well, I don't really use Instagram. I have an email address in my bio. I really try to just stay. I don't have a Facebook or anything like that neither. I just really just try to stay on YouTube. But there's an email address. Anyone can email me. It's in my description or bio or whatever. So these guys might have Insta though. I don't care if you drop your Instagram there. No, YouTube is great. I'm just trying to only stick towards YouTube. But yeah, you can drop your Instagram handle. It doesn't matter. Some of the other anglers and outdoors and Friends might have it. Okay. At cast underscore and destroy. Okay, cool. That sounds like a cool handle. Right on. Oh, okay. So what are you just going to the range? Which that's cool. Yeah, thanks, eh? I appreciate it. Nice meeting you. You might have been here before, but anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out, and yeah, welcome. Yeah, very good to have you in here. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out how long I've been live for here. It's been quite the long live. Oh, okay. No, only 14 hours. I love the long lives, eh? When I can go from early in the morning fishing. I did a 9-hour fishing live once, I think it was. I think it was 9 hours. It might have been 6, actually. I don't know, but 4 hours and 54 minutes. Yeah, right on. So I think in 6 minutes, I'll round it off to 5 hours even. Shut her down so I can get some sleep. I gotta eat too, I think, before I go to bed. So I gotta get something quick into me, and but yeah, we'll go 5 more minutes. And yeah, because I want to fish tomorrow. Let's see what happens now. It's gonna be 4 a.m. getting to sleep. I gotta get 5 hours sleep anyways. Oh, okay, Lewis. I thought you were gone, and then I saw C. Chester mention you, and I was looking to see if you were still here. Right on. Appreciate it, bro. Hmm. Yeah, most definitely it is. And having that chat, yeah, it is. It's so true. Like, I'm a small channel. Like a lot of other channels, some of them are even small, even other like fishing channels are getting 100 likes, and but that's not what this is about. This is hanging out, and I enjoy it. They're getting 100 likes in an hour, and stuff like that. This is a small, quaint hangout place. Yeah, we'll see. It may grow more. It's a chill place, and I'm chill, so I think that's what it attracts. Yeah, it attracts a chill vibe. Yeah. You sent me a link. Must not have came right away, Lewis, when we were chatting earlier, did you? I'll go back and look and see if it showed up. Because I didn't see any link today when we were chatting, I didn't think, but... Yeah, right on, Paul. So, Paul, did you just get your PAL, or what? You were just renewing it? You're waiting for renewal paperwork in the mail, or? Yeah, easy to clean. I want to try them out. I know our wild turkeys are a bit gamey, apparently. Oh, you've had it for 5 years. I thought you mentioned you're waiting for paperwork in the mail for something. Yeah, apparently our wild turkeys are a bit gamey, but I know how to, cook them so they're nice, tender, and get the gamey out of them on your new license. Oh, yeah, I'll sleep tonight, bud. I have to. A pressure cooker? Yeah, more or less. Slow cooker or just in an oven's fine, but like sealed up. And tomato is a good thing to draw out any wildy, greasy and wildy kind of flavors out of the meat a bit. And just all the fixings. It can... Oh yeah, right on. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, and that'll, I guess, like the crushed tomatoes and stuff all the way around them. Then you're putting your other flavors in there too, your garlics and your everything. Big huge mix of things, and slow cook it, covered, simmering. Oh wow, neat. Oh, I see. Mm, nice. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna shut the live down so I can get some sleep. I know we're all hanging out here, and I mean, there's 10 people here hanging out. 8 now. Yeah, I appreciate you and you coming to the channel, C. Chester. So I appreciate everyone here, and it's I'm glad we have we're hanging out. It's like a spot to chill and chat fishing and fishing equipment, gear, flies we talked about. Tied some jigs. Yeah, well, likewise, Paul. Again, we're all just hanging out in here. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for everybody communicating with one another and with myself. And we're doing it again, as always, guys, as you know. Yeah, anytime, bro. Good night, Lewis, bro. Yeah, thanks, guys. And tight lines. Have a good sleep, everyone, and we'll probably see y'all tomorrow. Peace, guys.